Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 8 of Control. As we can see by the signage just behind Jesse there, we are very close to the ordinary AWE, where we expect to find some kind of answers in terms of what is, what's the nature of the event that kicked everything off. In that spirit, we're going to switch over to... Are we in containment? I think we are. Okay, I should switch over to this. Also, the volume in this is a little low. I can fix that on my end here. Okay, let me just take a quick look here. So, this is our main quest. Now, at some point in this episode, I would like to take a look at some of these side quests because I, frankly, don't even know how to start some of them. But let's go take a look to search for the face of the enemy. Jesse goes back to Central Executive to reunite with her brother, Dylan, changed by the hiss. Dylan, changed by the hiss, tells Jesse to go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector to discover the ugly truth about the Bureau. Jesse agrees, but in truth she plans to go there to look for the slide projector, the object of power Dylan revealed to be the cause of the Hiss invasion. In the Prime Candidate program, Jesse discovers that the Bureau has been watching her ever since Ordinary, believing her to be a candidate for the directorship. It's interesting to me that, Dylan was just sort of allowed to go on about his business. Dylan was abducted. Dylan was taken and became a prisoner of the Federal Bureau of Control, whereas Jesse was simply allowed to go out and, continue living her life. Like, what is the reason that one sibling would be grabbed and the other would not? Maybe that was the experiment, variable in control. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it, didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we come out, everything had melted around the projector. That was from Jesse Faden therapy session in 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. That's also Jesse Faden. We thought Neil had gotten lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. They're very good at tantalizing information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation, the meadow. So yeah, one of the things that we've learned is that although they have access to the slide projector, the slides themselves were mostly lost, presumably destroyed by the kids. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. That's from Jesse Faden. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the Knot Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them, all of them except Hand. And then we have unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. So this was all documented before. It's interesting to me that this appears to have come as a surprise to Emily. Emily's really on the ball, and it seemed like she was getting that information for the first time when...
Let's see what they have on Ordinary.
Jesse told her.
It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Why? Why create a one-to-one model of the city? So this house is in red. Presumably that would be Jesse's family. Interesting. This is like a downed telephone pole. It sure feels like it. So stage 4, we've got rings of progression. There's a red line around this one. Red line around this one. God, this suddenly feels like I am miniaturized, and it's just a small set. Doc Brown. I kind of want to go do that. I kind of want to go do that, but I also don't. So here's the dump. Here's the X. This must be where the incident originated. Do I want to go do personnel action? I really want to look around here, though. Ordinary dump site, the turntable, and transit corridors over there. Okay, well, let's go take a quick look at the side mission there, because we do have some side missions we want to do, and I'm missing a lot of the... What's the phrase I'm thinking of? A lot of the crafting materials that I want to use to upgrade the weapons and such. So let's go shoot over to... Yep, parapsychology, I think it said. It's interesting that they have these sort of side missions or hiss incursions that come up while you are actively pursuing side content. Yeah, so I think we want to head this way and down these stairs. Oh, and wait, let me see if I have any side quests that are specifically in parapsychology. Kill his guards in executive sector. That's not where we are. Kill mold hosts. Using shadow or kill enemies in the containment sector. So I don't think it matters how we get these guys dead. We'll just... Or whatever the quest is here. Personnel protection. Oh, I have to protect these guys? Yeah, I'm real bad at that, unfortunately. I am shooting way off to the left for some reason. Or right. No. Alright, where's the red orb that's healing these guys? Okay, that should make these guys easier to take down or take over. Whoops. I'm very low on energy right now, so this next shot has to count. I appear to be attached to some sort of cart. Oh, I'm inside the cart. I see it now. Can I get out of that? Yes, I can. God damn it, I love the combat in this game. Crap. Alright, I was really trying to take that guy over. Anytime we have allies to draw fire away from our real allies, seems like a win. Alright, hey, I think that's the very first time... So Tokyo, hello to Tokyo Plasma, who says, your PFP is amazing. I don't know what that is. And then Tokyo Plasma says, what the hell was that? Also unsure. There's lots of cool stuff. There is the melee attack that goes like that. There is the The ability to fly, which I will miss in every other game that I play for the rest of time. This is all I want to do. This is the most most way that I want to locomote in the whole rest of the game that I play. Okay, let's get back to the fast travel point. We're gonna head back to what's it called? Oh wow, that was actually really easy. And I cannot build or upgrade anything. Is that correct? Yep. No, wait, I can upgrade Shatter again for the second time. You know something? Every time we die, I lose some of those triangles, the essence or source or whatever they're called. So let's just get this upgrade right now. Perfect. All right, and now we're going to go to here, and we're going to layer in our third mod. So what do we have so far? We have projectile spread negative 18%, you know, tighter clusters, then projectiles fired plus 7. What, if anything, do we want to augment those with? We could add another 5 projectiles that seems devastating, or straight up damage plus 46%. I don't know which of these would get us better. Rate of fire plus 24%. That's really good too. Okay, we don't need this one, I don't think. Ammo cost per shot negative 11. That's not so great. Projectile spread another 15. I'll tell you what, let's go with another 5 projectiles fired. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's just gonna turn this thing into a howitzer, and it's really gonna be devastating. What was this? Have I been in here? Hold on, let me just see where this goes. It might just go down to the first floor of this building, but the fun thing about flying is that it doesn't matter what floor it drops me off on. As long as I've got some sort of vertical access, we'll be good. Okay, where the hell is this? Whoa, this is Helen gone from parapsychology. And, like, this elevator isn't even marked on the map at all. Yikes. Okay. Where even am I? Luck and probability, ritual division, synchronicity lab. Didn't I have something to do in synchronicity? Yeah, locate the mirror in synchronicity. Alright. That was accidental, but let's go do this. Now, I'm gonna need help from basically planet Earth to keep me on task, because I get turned around very easily. But this is the only door over this way. Yeah, synchronicity lab this way. Wait, why are there... Oh, right. There's all sorts of, like, little, like, luck things to touch. 4-leaf clovers to pick. Bonk. Oh, wait, here's a door I couldn't get into before. Let's check this out. So many files to read. No, wait, that's a light? Okay. Here's... Oh, we can put the 4-leaf clover there, I guess. Oh, that's not one to listen to. Light to turn on. There's an odd sort of degree of interactivity in this area that is not replicated elsewhere in the game, and it makes me wonder if there's a puzzle to do here. Lucky item manifest. Bronze. By the way, Tokyo, I hope that you had a really nice holiday. I hope you got to reconnect with friends and family, even if it's not a holiday that you yourself celebrate. I just hope that you had a good time. Bronze koi fish, China, attracts abundance and wealth, feng shui. Horseshoe from Ireland, wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up, allows luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows outward. Maneki Neko, which I'm mispronouncing and I apologize. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw helped up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. 4-leaf clover from Ireland. Shamrock, rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Note, effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of the horseshoe. Also consider positioning of feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual use, lucky actions to perform and avoid, see, and relevance to OCD behavior, see file, etc. Wait, what is this? This is a guide. A slightly blurry guide. Why does it look like this? That's weird. Okay, so we do want a 4-leaf clover and a or both lights on, but then, oh, and we need to have the fish minus 2 feet or less than 2 feet, presumably from Jesse. That's my guess. PFP means the picture for your... Wait, why does PFP means picture for your Twitch profile? PFP. Profile picture. PFP. Okay, profile picture. I got it. That took a second. Okay, so I guess I want a 4-leaf clover and the lights on and the fish, but then the orientation of the horseshoe is a question mark, as is the elephant and the cat. I don't know what to do with this information. Alright, so we turned on. Are there any other lights to turn on? This one's on, right? Okay, now it's on. And the 4-leaf clover is in here, so that's good. Oh! There's a roulette wheel here that I did not see before. I don't know what's going to happen if I spin that. So, what about the elephant and the cat before I do that? Elephant, cat, and horseshoe, are those even in this room? I guess they're outside the room, but I should go interact with them. So let's go take a look to see what the elephant, cat, and horseshoe have going on. Now, the horseshoe can be flipped upside down. Right now, it has the luck flowing in, right? See, it's, heels up means luck is going in. So that's good. Then the cat is over here. Now, the paw is up. I don't know if we want the paw waving or not. Okay, well, it said paw beckoning, so we're going to have the paw moving. But Tokyo Plasma also says that he likes the profile picture, so that's very cool. Thank you. And here's the elephant, and the only way that I know to turn the elephant on is to hit it with the ball. So now let's spin the roulette wheel and see if anything happens. Because that, like, the square in the middle there, yeah, you can see, like, the circle there is the roulette wheel itself, I assume. Yes, it is. And it looks like we want to approach... I don't know. It looks like we want to approach from the opposite side of where the roulette wheel is. Okay, now what is this? Okay, I can't do anything here. So all of our numbers, all of our chips are on number 7. Let's spin the wheel. Alright, looks like it's going to tell us the answer there. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem good. Why is the sprinkler system on? Oh, there's all hell breaking loose out there. What is happening? Okay, I feel like I have bad luck. Let's go turn the... Oops. Horseshoe upside down. Because I guess right now the horseshoe is collecting luck, right? So if we turn it upside down, then the luck will flow out. Let's try this. Nope, the copier just broke. Okay, well, then the next thing that I might do... Let's... turn the horseshoe over again. And let's stop the cat from waving. Because after all, it did specify in the paper that the cat's paw should be up. Okay, we got that happening. But the elephant is still activated. I guess. Yeah, it's still getting thunked. That's the only thing I know of to do that. This is so weird, by the way. Alright, so let's see if that makes a difference. Nope. Alright. Okay, let's try stopping the elephant and causing the cat to wave again. Nope, that causes explosions. Okay, what am I missing? We've got the lights on. All the lights are on, right? Wait, what's this? Oh, son of a... I didn't have all the lights on. Okay, so... let me come back out here. Alright, the cat is waving. The horseshoe is... wait, why is the horseshoe... I thought we turned that upside down. Anyway. Horseshoe is there. Let's reactivate our elephant. Alright, now all the lights are on. And everything should be right. And if not, I might flip the horseshoe. Well, we didn't win, and the clock fell off the wall, and also there's some sort of an electrical fire out there, so... oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I didn't answer it. Hold on, will it ring again? No. I wonder if I messed up by not ringing that, or picking it up. Okay, so now we gotta go through our little, tasking sequence again. Let's turn the horseshoe upside down, because again, then the luck flows out of it. Like, it collected some luck, and now it's gonna give it back to us, you would think? No. Alright. Flip the horseshoe. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna spend a lot of more time on this, because I'm not sure... we put the... what is this over here? Yeah, sure. Let's hit that. This puzzle might be beyond me. Oh, don't stand near that. What am I missing? So, the elephant is a question mark. The cat is a question mark. We found a file that seemed to explain what to do. Now, the only thing down here is that the fish says minus 2 feet, or less than 2 feet. Do I need to get over next to the fish? Nope, that was on. Do I need to be over next to the fish? Wait, fish? I haven't touched the fish at all. Wait a second, what's the fish? I'm a great big dimwit. Here's the fish. Do I do something with this? Oh, I carry it with me. Okay. I guess I'll bring it in here. Really overlooked what to do. So, the fact that the fish has to be within 2 feet, we're just going to put it right here next to Jesse, set it down very carefully, just like that. So now when we ring it, we'll be standing right next to the fish. It might need to be right side up, I don't know. So let's just Put it right there. Okay, now we'll be able to do that. So, now what? Now what do I have to do? Let's go back to... Let's just check how we left things. Alright, we're filling up with luck. The elephant is activated. Let's activate the cat paw. For some reason, for no reason at all, in my head, the fish was the elephant. I don't know why I thought that. There's an elephant on the board. It's just in my head I was saying I already did the elephant. Okay, let's try this. We did it! Oh, and I got a golden suit! Hopefully it's better than the, whatever. And we got an astral blip. We got an astral blip and a golden suit. So, well worth the investment of time. Okay, and now we can get lucky sevens all over the place. Well, we solved the mystery, and I do want to see what the golden suit looks like, but we were on the way somewhere at some damn point. Synchronicity, I believe. Yes, Synchronicity Lab is to the right. And now a giant gunfight. This game has like some of the oddest pacing of anything I think we've ever played. Oh, I'm gonna shove that grenade up your ass, dickhead. Ow. You stop that. There's so much smoke, I'm not even sure where it's coming from. And believe it or not, I actually like that. I like the chaos of the battle. Oh, I can mind control this guy. Yes, please. Okay. Oh. I was vaguely curious if that man's a chair was going to remain. So, where are we? Stop for 1 second. I am... Oh, we got some ability points. Maybe that came when we won the roulette as well. So I got 2 ability points. I want to have more energy. I'd love to have more health as well. I'd also like that. And launch basic enemies when their health is low. I can afford that. That's the one thing that I've said so far that I can do. We can also increase our levitation ability. And the next time we upgrade levitation, we get a ground pound. And boy, do I want to see what that's like. Sorry, just taking a quick look through. Also plus 20% to shield strength. I did say last time that I was planning on upgrading this. But boy, we get 1 more point, I can get more energy. I think I'm going to hold out for that for right now. However, let's take a quick look. So I'm in Ritual Division. Yes, okay. So I'm just going to fast travel very quickly all the way back here because this is the one place in the world that we can check out Jesse's costumes. The odds of my putting on something called Golden Suit, minimal. But let's go check it out. Yeah, I don't think so. It's really more yellow than golden. I like her default outfit. That's there's some games where I get really I really like switching around all the different outfits. Jedi Fallen Order was an example of that. Ghost of Tsushima was an example of that. So to keep the character appearance, but sometimes there's a game like this where I feel like the character has their one iconic outfit, Spider-Man, Jesse Faden here, where it's like, no, this is how they're supposed to look, and I don't necessarily want to deviate that. Like, I don't want her wearing pajamas or sweatpants or whatever. Sorry, just had to take care of... Sorry, 1 second. Hold on, you guys, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. So, we've not been in Synchronicity before. Take a quick sweep around to see if there's anything cool for us to interact with. Oh, well, we've got something. Look, Polaris is pointing down there. Well, we'll go check out what she wants pretty soon. Polaris has been, identified, with, like, female pronouns. Is that right? I feel like it. Something bad happened to these mannequins. We're not going to worry about that yet. Interestingly, that there's no... Sorry, interestingly, there are no... One mannequin is wearing clothes or Jedi robes or something. Doesn't really look like what Jesse's wearing, though. Which was my first thought when I saw the color. Yeah, no reading materials in here at all. Usually when you find a boardroom table with a bunch of stuff on it, at least one of them is a file to read. Alright, so we can go upstairs, or go down to mirror testing. That sounds like where we're going to find an evil mirror.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Oh, okay, this is a camera. It took me a second to parse out what we were looking at. So this is a camera looking at the mirror, and in the mirror is reflected some, like, soundproofing or black rocking or whatever we want to call that. And let's go check out the other camera, which looks like it's probably from a slightly different angle. Oh, we can even see the reflection of the other camera in the mirror. Okay, I get it.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
No, I think it might be psychosomatic. I think it might just be in his head that he's suddenly able to speak fluently backwards. Also, I don't know that we have an easy way to play that speech backwards. I would be interested to... No, I don't want to do that fight. I want to go, Hold on a second. Did we or did we not just touch a point of control? Was it actually in this room? Yes, it is. All right. So, let's go to missions, and... All right, Transit Corridor North it is. I don't have that on my list of places that I can go to. It looks. Transit Corridor North is... There. God, how do I get there? All right, let's try to go here. We're going to try to make it to Transit Corridor North to do this. And if we can't, then we can't. I don't know. This game has really weird pacing. Every single time we go to start up an episode of Control, I'm like, okay, this time we're really going to make solid progress. We're going to drive forward. We're going to get a lot of stuff done. And the game is simply set up in a way that feels intentionally designed to make that, you know, to get you distracted. And that's fine, I guess. I mean, that's sort of the thing about open world games. I think the thing that surprises me, though, is that this is not an open world game. Okay. I am at least very close to Transit Corridor North. We can go no further north at this time. It's not through here. Let's check into some of these other crannies. Nope. Oh, so Drienne introduced us to the idea that there are things behind these walls, but I've already been to this one. Okay. Oh my god, what the hell even hit me? So, quick note, if I die, we don't get to do this quest at all. I don't want to be backed into a corner here. I don't know. On that one, I don't know why I got hit. I guess the debris ricocheted around the wall, which is cool, and also enraging. Damn you, game. So, let's go back and check out the mirror, I suppose. That was in Synchronicity. Mirror testing. Close enough. So, Haunted Mirrors, the best and most disappointing Haunted Mirror movie that I ever saw was Oculus, because I think that Oculus has a really, really stellar opening, and then it just becomes less, it does less and less and less to deliver on that promise the further you go into the movie, which was so disappointing because it starts so strong. AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in the glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any redaction, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, this theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specifically designed Blackrock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Okay, that is important to know. Also, I think this is just going to be the mirror debrief. Yeah, so we can replay this later. We'd have to, like, record it separately and then turn it around. And frankly, at that point, you can probably just YouTube it. Okay, so here are... Well, let's make sure that they all do what we think. Okay, so the mirror is presumably against that wall, and we have to arrange the panels in a particular way to get it open. Where do we find what the way is? That's to Marshall. Friday, to Marshall, urgent. His life is in your hands. Okay, I don't see anything on these walls to indicate how the panels might have to be arranged. We've also got here where we can see in the reflection of the mirror. Oh! I get it. Hold on. We have to look into the reflection of the mirror to see the version of reality it wishes were real. So that is, look at that. So from the mirror's perspective, 2 down and 1 up. But crap, which side is that on? Oh, this is gonna break my head. First of all, where is the mirror? Where's the mirror in this room? Okay, there's the mirror. Okay, so the mirror reflects what it wants to see. Oh, wait, let's read this. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is this space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess the physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all our altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is redacted. Okay, we already listened to that. And there's our place of power. Okay. So, if I'm the mirror, and I am viewed from what appears to be the right side, then the left side from the mirror's perspective should be up, up, down. Fuck, that's weird. The left side from the mirror's perspective should be up, up, down. So from here, it would see... No, wait. Wait, that's wrong.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
Yeah, I got it, Jesse. I don't need your commentary right now. So... No, this is on my left is closest to the mirror is up, up, down. Okay, let's try that. So the mirror is there. So up, up, down. Okay, and then on the other side, it should be down, down, up.
What do these shutters do?
No, I know what they do, Jesse. I don't... So, the next most likely possibility is that I just have it completely backwards. Which is possible, because I'm looking into a mirror and I'm trying to think backwards.
The shutters in the image look different.
Yeah, Sorry, I really don't need Jesse to tell me what to do. I'm just trying to work out how to do it. So, from the mirror's perspective, the mirror's facing the wall. On the mirror's left is up, up, down. Maybe we should just reverse them. I'm like, this has really bent my brain around. Yeah, let's just reverse what they are. So, I'll just hit every switch. Wait, this isn't... This one isn't right at all. Hold on. I messed this side up. Stop, stop, stop.
What a weird way to lock something up.
Okay, I had it. I didn't hit the switch the way that I should have. Okay. Well, for all of that...
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Alright, stop for 1 second. I want to... Missions... Explore the reflected place inside the mirror. And also, what did it say? If anything? Jesse locates the altered item locked behind heavy security measures. Yep, here we are. Alright, so we've got a door that we can open. Oh! Oh, I bet if we listen to this, we'll be able to hear what the guy says.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
I wonder if they give him, like, here's just some paper, write it down. And even if he had written it down backwards, then they could just hold it up to a mirror. The idea that they would conclude that that is psychosomatic is somehow one of the least believable things in here. Okay. Well, did this exist in the regular world? If so, I missed it. And we do have some puzzle solutions here on the walls. Oh boy, this got really complicated, because now it's like, do we put in how it looks to us, or do we put in the reverse of how it looks to us? Alright, nothing over here. Let's remember, I don't want to leave the you know what? Let's just do it now then. Because I was about to say, I don't want to leave the mirror world until we do this. So, we've got 2 possible things there. Actually, 3 possible things there. And then a couple additional ones. Review. You know something? Let me come back to this in a second. How far do you suppose this goes on? Like, we can go back to, like, executive sector in the mirror
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Wait. Wait. Someone's in...
Like anyone could understand that.
Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, so we've got some more cubular things here. Nothing new here.
That's not good.
Hello to Geek Pantheon. Geek, I was sort of lurking in your channel and then raided over with you to not Caroluna, Samlander, where they were doing some farming simulator. Really hope you had a great holiday. This is fine. Also, Geek, thank you again for the link to the video. I still haven't had a chance to watch it. I had intended to watch it that evening, but we went... Okay. We wound up going later that day than expected. This is why I want more energy. Oh, Christ! Okay, I need you to stay away from me, lady. Not that I have a lot of ability to heal up, but go take a knee someplace. Geek says that he did have a great, relaxing holiday. That is good to know. I am... It's been such a year, right? That it just seems like a great opportunity to, like, if we can't find a way to relax during the holidays, it'll be disappointing. Essage here is really kicking the crap out of me. Nope. Well, that's why I want to spend all my triangles, because we don't lose as much or as many when we don't have as many. It seems to take a percentage. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a flat penalty for every time that you die. Oh, this is way the hell back. Okay. So let me check out a couple things that I just wanted to look at. There's no cube puzzle here, right? There is one here that's marked urgent, or at least it's got this, to Marshall. That's what it says. So dark side, dark top, dark right, and then sort of the dark one side. All right, let's go give this another spin. This looks more sinister than it did the last time I walked through. Okay, that appears to have done nothing. And there's no... The only way to reverse it would be to have the dark side on the other side of it, like that. And that also has done nothing. So... Yep, that's the to Marshall. And we can try that one, I guess. Dark side... I don't know how to do this one. No, I don't know. I don't know what I'm aiming at. There's a number of these little diagrams, and I'm just not sure which one I'm trying to get to. Pantheon just did a 35-minute intense workout right after streaming. Yeah, yesterday was the first day since vacation that I took off from exercising and intend to be back on it a little bit later today. Okay. Where'd you go? Where even is she? There she is. Ow! So I think maybe shifting to charge is the way to go here. Also, not taking machine gun fire to the face, helpful. I did come up with a way better tactic for her. So I think, yeah, let's switch to... The nice thing about Charge is that it just explodes, and we have a pretty good blast radius on it. I'm hopeful that that weapon will be helpful. So let's switch out probably Pierce for Charge. And also, I don't think I can do any upgrades on this, but let's just take a quick look. Nope. Yeah, we spent all of our source, which... It's by design. But congratulations on the workout. The thing about exercise and, like, you know, doing it is that it is a new decision that's made every day. In my experience, people don't just decide to turn things around. They decide every day that they're going to continue to invest that time and effort. And sometimes it's really uncomfortable. Okay, that hurt me more than it hurt Evil Mirror Me. I am out of jump juice. Yeah, I got bad news about my prospects here, everyone. I gotta wait for my energy to recharge. Also, I don't know... Okay, now I see what I'm stuck on. Nope. And another way to think about it is, like, every workout you do... This is what sort of gets me motivated. Every workout you do is better than the one that you didn't. So, even if you miss a day, even if you miss 2 days, whatever it is, you just go in and do the next one. It doesn't matter. Sorry, this is just me sort of, like, doing my own sort of internal motivational speech. But it doesn't matter what happened yesterday. What matters is what you do today. This one, the next workout, is always the one that you're planning towards. Okay, so I fired my rockets, hit nothing, and... Let me just hold this up. Hopefully not take quite as much damage. Oh, Jesse, don't start trash talking now. Oh, wait. Nope, she's back.
Another one?
So, I needed the blue stuff over there real bad. Okay, it's better than nothing. Okay, now she's got... Oh, she's got a shield. Okay, she switched up tactics. This is a different Shadow Jessie. Let's see if this one is as vulnerable to getting shot with explosives in the face as the last one was. Oh, good. Give me more missions right now. That's what I need. I'm gonna fail this one, and I don't think I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna really make a bold prediction here. I don't think that there's gonna be a checkpoint here. I think we're gonna have to do the first phase of the fight again. I'm just gonna have to try to eat this one. Yep, can't dodge. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta wait for my energy to come back. Done. Oh, nothing. Oof. Nothing makes me feel quite as uncomfortable as not having any idea where she is. What am I supposed to do about this? Oh, this is a third form. Okay, well that's heartening. Where did the last one drop all over blue? There it is. Okay, that's better than nothing. Jesse, keep moving. Okay, I don't think charge is gonna help me when she's flying. I need to think of a new plan. And I don't know what it is yet. So, I think what we need is probably grip at this point. Oh, so hello to Patikan. Geek Pantheon says plus his wife. I'll just read it out loud. Plus, my wife and I have a jar, and if we get a strike by eating too many calories in a day, not drinking enough water in a day, or not working out 4 times a week, then we have to put $5 in the jar. Whoever has the fewest strikes at the end of the month gets all the money in the jar. Makes for a good motivator to stick with it. Yeah, I like that sounds awesome, and also anything that works. Okay, let me just see real quick. So, we're not going to get any damage boost after kills. This is a boss fight. So, what do we switch this out for? Something that's better. Damage plus 46% sounds like a winner. Damage while low on health. Oh, God. I'd really rather have something that is low on health, but let's do this. Okay, Essage. Let's do it. She's gonna just smoke me. Essage, I will literally do the whole fight from behind this pillar. I will literally just sit back here and take pot shots at you, if that's what it takes. Cheese the hell out of this fight. I think Essage is distracted by her chat. He's not thinking it through. Given the number of times that I failed, I am perfectly comfortable with this outcome. Because I do not want to do this fight from scratch. Don't get greedy.
That better be all of them.
Oh, thank you. Fuck you, me.
That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Cleanse the mirror. Well, first I'm going to get all this stuff. Let me make one thing very clear, just for in case any, like, at its worst, I still really enjoyed that fight. Like even getting completely clocked by the first attempt, thinking about like, okay, how do we mix this up so that I have the right stuff? Like, just the combat in this game is really, really well done. And what? Okay, is there like a clue here? Oh, God. Cleanse the mirror. There's gotta be some kind of information about, like, what we're talking about. So we've got all three on the left are going, and on the right, only one is going. So my first thing is let's make them all go. Nope. So what if I set a mirror to how it used to be? I think that's it, and it's not correct now. So we're gonna have to find some kind of lore to explain this, otherwise this is random chance. Let's stop them all, I guess. Okay, now none of the clackers are going, and doesn't mean a thing. Okay. Bazine says that was interesting to watch. Yeah, I like the combat. Like the combat feels great. There's times when you don't feel good about it. Wait, here's something. Okay, so that was a multimedia called Keeping Secrets. Let's go take a quick look at that, because for all I know, it's what we're looking for. Oops. Oh, that's mirror debrief. Hold on a second. We've already heard that one. Keeping Secrets. Oh, the Threshold Kids!
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the bureau. Because people outside the bureau
Aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good. When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret. First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Secret.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct. And the Alpine Chimera?
Secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
What? What happened to Meg? I'm not allowed to go outside anymore.
Correct.
Dean saying that I just love that they put all this work into it, like the in real life things, not in game. Yeah, like like, this is something that we've talked about in other streams. Nothing in games like this happens accidentally. Sometimes you'll have a game that focuses on creating a lot of systems that interlock in interesting ways so they can have, you know, effects that weren't necessarily originally intended. But something like that, somebody thought of that, they implemented it, they filmed it, they edited it, they got the voice actors, and then they found a way to put it into the game, to integrate these like real world things into the game that add to the fiction of the world. And I love it. I love the fact, like, those are the things that set Remedy games away from some others. Like, they really care about their narratives, even if at the end you're like, I have no idea what this narrative was. I don't know what what happened or why it happened. So I guess now we just cleanse the mirror. Like, I'm just gonna... No, I don't want to walk up to that. And the reason I don't want to walk up to it is that what if we get sucked back out? And I still haven't figured this out. Do we have any idea? There's so many, like, cubes on the wall. This one is review. Feel like we tried to do that one already. That one is then repeated here. Then repeated here again. Like, you would think that that's kind of notable that we've got 3 of the same solutions posted. And yet when I tried it, that's it, right? Like, if we step back, that's exactly what it looks like. Yes. So, again, the only other thing that makes sense is what if it's supposed to be backwards? Like that. And that's also not it. So, let's try to do this one, I suppose. But we can't, as far as I can tell. We can't have half of the top. I don't know. I don't know. Wait. It's upside down. But that still doesn't make sense. Wait, are they all upside down? God, I can't see the seal. Hold on a second. Let me try to get in closer here. No. What if it's upside down? I don't know why in the mirror world they'd be upside down, but yeah, let's just try it the other way. Nope. And no. Oh, wait, there's like a safe here that I can't open in the mirror world. I don't know. I do not know. We didn't pick up any other logs or clues about it. Here's that same design again that you would think would be it. It doesn't appear to be upside down. We've tried it left and right versions. Both upside down and right side up. I don't know. Boy, that's frustrating. Wait, what if there's something in the regular world that gives it away? Like maybe that panel in the regular world...
What are you doing with this thing?
Alright, hopefully this doesn't preclude me ever going inside again. We will find out.
Well, it's cleansed now. This is gone. It's dealt with.
Okay, so it looks like we can go back inside. Let me just look up here. Yeah, there's no cubular puzzle here. I'll go look on the other side, again, just in case it's backwards. Oh, look! That is it! Wow, okay, so... full down, full right, one line up at the top. And again, in the mirror world, it might be backwards. So let's try to remember this. I'm going to go back. Full down, full right, line on top, facing over to the left. Okay, we'll try to do that. Man, if I need my phone to solve this, I'm really in trouble. Because this is not... I'm being offered the opportunity to take a picture of it with my phone. So, one line on top. Then... So, that's how it looks in the regular world, I think. So, let's go do that the opposite now. Like that. There we go. Okay, a launch efficiency mod and a reload efficiency mod. Those both sound great. Let's go take a look. Launch efficiency plus 16%, which I already have one. That's good. And then health boost and launch energy cost, health recovery per element pickup. What was the other thing that I picked up that sounded pretty good? Shield strength. No. Oh, we can definitely get rid of that one. Shield energy cost. Nah. Nah. Siege speed plus 60%. That's no joke. Alright, well, I have plus 44%, so I think I'm going to need 25%. Alright. Oh, hello to Club! Club, I hope overall, like, I know that we talked about it some yesterday, but I hope on the whole you really had a nice, relaxing, holiday and, get some more time off soon. Reload speed, that's the one. Which we can... So, of all the ones that I'd want to have reload speed on, it would be Pierce, right? So let's come in here. Yeah, zoom plus 17% gets me nothing, I just gotta say. So let's switch that out for reload speed. Yeah, and now let's see how that works. Yeah, way better. Okay. Club is saying that holiday season is pretty busy at work. So I think we did it. We solved the mirror puzzle. And we got a whole mess of ability points, too, so we gotta head back. The thing for me, and I'm gonna, like, Club is here, but this is more directed at, like, everyone else. And not in our chat, because we haven't had any pushback against this on our chat, and I really hope that we don't, because I'm not interested in having this as a fight. Healthcare workers work their asses off all the time to help people that are injured and in desperate need of medical care. And in COVID, during the era of COVID, they basically asked one thing in exchange. I don't hear... Sorry, this is going to bother me for a second until I get this out. I've known a lot of medical professionals, mostly a lot of nurses and nurse practitioners, and in my experience, they don't complain about their pay, they don't complain about the lack of respect that they get. What they ask for is, during the era of COVID-19, they asked for people to please try to avoid getting sick. Please stay away from others, please avoid large gatherings, please wear your mask, wash your hands, take basic precautions, because they are run ragged just trying to keep people alive. And if you've watched some of the videos of people suffering and dying of COVID-19, they need to be like turned over all the time. They need to be intubated. They need to be monitored on sometimes a minute-by-minute basis. And it's incredibly stressful. And I just cannot imagine... And nobody needs to defend this to me or to anyone, but I don't know what it must be like to be going in for these long shift, dozens of hours, it feels like sometimes, to try to keep people alive while realizing that, like, it didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be the way that it is. I need to get off this topic, man, because, like, I don't work in the medical profession. I do work with a lot of people who do work in the medical profession. And when I feel like my time is being wasted and disregarded, that makes me cross. And I'm not working 16-hour shifts, okay? That's not what my responsibility is. So to look at the people who do have that responsibility and that they're just trying to keep you alive, and the only thing they ask is to try to be responsible and to take... Okay. Have more respect for medical professionals and their judgment, and respect their time, because their time is your life and the lives of others that you care about. So try to do better, everyone in the world. Hello to More Than a Mia. Boy, Mia came in during a fun part. In the beginning, we were all called heroes, but we do it every day because we love our job. That is what Club says, and we will allow him to have the last word on this because he knows he's better qualified to talk about it than I am. So we will move on. Mia, I hope that you're having a great Saturday. I agree with Patikin, by the way. I cannot wait for more Grand Theft Mia. What do we want? Well, I want more energy for sure. Got that. And now we have 3 points. I can upgrade my melee again. I can launch basic enemies when their health is low. But here's the thing. When their health is low, usually I want to turn them to my side. So I'm not feeling that quite as much. We can also do this, or save it for more health. I don't know what I want to do. Plus 50% to launch damage again. You know something? I use launch all of the time. This would be the only other one that I'd want. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this because I love flying, and also in 2 more ability points we'll be able to get ground pound. And if I don't like ground pound, then maybe we'll drop the 30 grand to reset abilities. Mia, thank you very much for doing the shoutouts. And I did not do any of these, which is fine. And I don't think I can do any upgrades. I don't want to buy any mods, and I don't want any jukebox tokens. Okay. Let's go back to the ordinary... Wait. Missions. We do have something happening in the mailroom. Let's go see if we can do that. Fast travel. We've only got 4 minutes, so I'm not hopeful, but... Let's go check it out. Also, I have a lot of difficulty figuring out how to get into the mailroom every single time. You'd think that having done it probably 5 or 6 times at this point, it would get easier, but I will continue to search the same dead ends and not get in there. All right, and then, boy, that mirror world really messed me up. Just so you know, we have 11 jukebox tokens. Yick. I don't want to go in there. Mirror procedures. I don't know when I picked this up. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. Mia, you missed a Mirror World. We fought Essage, that was the mirror version of Jesse, and it took a couple tries, but we eventually won. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. This looks exactly like the one from Oculus, by the way, at least in my memory. The frame is made from ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its... Oh, we read this. No, we didn't. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images, some are redacted, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a redaction distance of the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes to depend on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Redaction has been observed in the text subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. That's so stupid. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Psychosomatic. Am I misunderstanding the usage of that term? Because in my head, psychosomatic, if you have a psychosomatic condition, that means that you are... It is being produced by your mental state, not by any what's the phrase that I'm thinking of? I'm not doing a good job of explaining this, mostly because I'm not a medical professional. Hey, as long as he's shooting at me, he's not shooting at my friends. Don't blow up in my face! Who are we shooting at? Okay, hold on. There we go. So few of those shots hit. Okay, no, I'll make a friend. Guys, who are we all shooting at? Oh, that's gonna blow up my friend too. Sorry, everyone in chat. This has gotten a little frenetic. Oh, just hit any of them. Any of them at all. Wait, now who are we shooting at? Aren't we all friends? I feel like we completed the mission. I think we completed the mission. And yet, there's still lots of gunfire. I'd also, like, again, for the people that are in chat, if you're thinking that nothing can be as fun as this looks, I assure you that this is as fun as it looks. Who? Okay, is everyone dead now? Is that it? Okay. Dr. Teflon says, I love how this room is pretty much let's stress test your GPO. By the way, hello to Teflon. I hope you had a great holiday. Every room in this game is like that. It really is. Is this the way that we came in? I'm glad Mia's here now because we're going to go do some main story stuff and we need her Mia power to make the world better. Where does this go? Remember when I couldn't fly, everyone? Remember what a bummer that is? Like, in retrospect, I hated that part of the game, which I really liked, but now I can never go back. I can never give up this flight ability. In some games, they have that thing where they suddenly take away all of your abilities, and now you have to just learn to fight like a regular human again. I will quit the game. I don't want to do that. Oh, here it is. Alright, fast travel. Now, at long last, we're going to go back to ordinary AWE. Mia was saying that I do understand psychosomatic correctly. Geek Pantheon has returned. Yeah, I like, for clarity, I really wanted to watch Geek Pantheon's video about the Soul Blade before the next stream so that I could talk about it. But if you have not yet seen it, so we were here at the beginning of the stream. Look at this. This is a Doc Brown style one-to-one recreation of Jesse's hometown. I assume the red house is hers, but that is a guess. And then over here is the dump where she used to live. I've been very careful not to damage this. Maybe it's not exactly one-to-one, because those cars look pretty big. Alright, so let's take a quick look. Oh, okay. Well, there goes my house. Be my friend! No! Not with explosives, just friend. Oh god, okay, Jesse, get down, get down. Hide.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Well, if it is, the good news is there is a ordinary dump site right there. And now, since everything has been smashed to shit, anyway... Oh, I missed! Just double check my missions. Mold hosts, kill enemies in containment sector... Am I in containment? No, I'm in the Panopticon, I think. I think we might have an audio log here to listen to.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
Sorry, let me just pause for 1 second, because Tico is here to ask about thoughts on the game so far, worth the buy. Yes. Yes, it is. It is very, very much worth the buy. I cannot speak for the console version, but here on PC, where the load times are low and the textures look great, which I think that they do on the consoles as well, absolutely. I'm having a fantastic time. Now, we're pretty deep in, so if we get more story content, there might be some spoilers here, but I would submit that as interesting as the story is, no matter what you know or think you know about the plot, the gameplay here is absolutely on point, and I strongly recommend it, Tico.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What?
I don't know matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
I want to hear just the first 30 seconds of this because I got distracted because I wanted to respond to Tico. Let me just hear the very first part of this.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up.
Okay. So, Jessie's from an alternate world. She's not from this planet. Also, this is wrapped in plastic. Look at this. Can I shoot the plastic? No. Well, maybe I can, but the bullet just goes clean through. In Jessie's world, Thomas Zane was a poet, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure that he was in Alan Wake as well. I could be misremembering that. But Jessie's memory of things when she was a child is different than the evidence suggests, and that's not the first time that we've gotten that. There was another example where she remembered an additional kid, but when the Federal Bureau of Control looked up, there was no kid by that name enrolled in public school. So here's my call on this, and as always, I'm not looking for clarification from chat. Jessie is from an alternate universe. She doesn't know it, or hasn't caught, or she hasn't expressed any knowledge of that, but she is. In that alternate universe, she may or may not have had a brother. Let's assume that she did. And there's nobody in this universe to corroborate or deny anything that she said because everyone in her hometown, all the adults were missing and the only other people were kids. So that's why nobody understands that she's from an alternate universe. Let's read this. I was thinking out loud about how this all fits together. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden, see interviews redacted and redacted, for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jessie Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided in all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jessie Faden mentions 9 slides. Sorry, I'm tripping over it because this is more corroborating evidence that these two are not from the same reality. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designated 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others, which would be 7 in total. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jessie Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. I wonder if Jessie herself has them. Do you think, like, when we find the slide projector, she's going to pull one out of her pocket? Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Oh, and let me just go here and yeah. Ordinary dump site is that way. Is there anything else for us to take a look at? We listened to the thing. There's no access there. Yep. All right. That looks down in the town. You would have expected them to just sift through all the materials at the landfill.
The whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
I agree. It's pretty unbelievable. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors found in the area, should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Like, you would have expected there, so there's some place for me to go up higher. You would have expected them to have sifted through all the garbage as they brought it here, unless they, like, teleported the entire landscape with them. Wolf Globe. Okay, so we read about this before. This is a supplement. The item was found in the penthouse suite at blank Toronto belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including blank, blank, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Quote, so why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio host in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati, but it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Geek Pantheon, thank you very, very much for the lurk. I do want to check out the dump down below, but let's just take a quick look up here. Oh, whatever. Really liking the reload boost on Pierce here, because we only get 2 shots, but now we get to sort of relocate a little bit. Nope! No, I got stuck. Oh god, I can hit everything except him. Okay. Oh, please get behind cover. Oh, okay. If I stopped spazzing out on the jump/fly button so much, I could have gotten up there and hopefully gotten a better angle on the guy that was flying around. That's okay. Like, we're right here-ish. Oh, no, it's not okay. We are nowhere near where we were. No worries. We'll be able to run there pretty quickly. Okay. I need to stop saying how limited of a problem that was. Alright, enjoying my upgraded shield for sure. Sorry, be right with you. Oh my god, what does it take? I'm not sure I can eat all 3 trees. Nope. I promise, I do not know how to hit him harder than I am. Wait, oh, he's recharging. That's why this is so fucking hard. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, I'm onto you now, Globy. For people watching later on, yeah, I completely missed out on the fact that he was regenerating health. Why is this so hard? Why can I not get him? Alright. That should at least make this doable. Also, like, yeah, I just want to own the fact that it shows a bright white, like... Ow. Okay, I think this is unbreakable. Oh, but they can come back here too. Ow! Oh god, I don't want to die here a second time. Oh, he did not drop near as much health as I wanted him to. All right, for all of that, I think I need to do my... check out my mods. Yeah, because we are now full up on mods. So, weapon mods first. Let's get rid of that. Rate of fire plus 22% does seem pretty good. Projectiles fired plus 3, we don't need that again. Blast radius plus 42%, I don't think we need that. Damage while aiming in pierced fired mode. But I've got better ones than this. Just keep moving on. Also, I used to have this on. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We'll probably just get rid of all of these. The tier 2 guys. Alright. And then for personal mods, I'm less full up on those, but oh yeah, let's get rid of the rank 1s. Seize speed plus 60%. What do I have equipped these days? I'm pretty good with those. Mia saying, stop doing that, Auspicious Angel, that's my job. And I don't remember what part of that I said, like which part that refers to. Alright, this time we'll try not to get killed by that guy. There's the tape that we listened to. And now through here.
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Okay. Oh, not now. Oh, Christ. That thing, the zombie blew up right in my face. Okay, get as healed up as we can. Nope. Not now. Oh, hello to Saint Unicorn, and thank you very much for the follow. He's doing a great job of tricking me by just moving gently from right to left. I don't like that sound. Oh, not a time for more guys. Seriously? Oh, more stuff. Gun, bullet, ammo. Okay, and also don't knock the zombies closer.
We should check that lab.
That was intense. Okay. It's got something here. An album cover. Is that good? Oh, that's from, that's the group from Alan Wake. Mia remembers this. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Yeah, that's one of the most memorable things. It was sort of one of the more memorable encounters in Alan Wake, that there was this giant fight that took place on a rock stage, and I had a lot of difficulty with it. It took me a few tries. But it was a real good time, and was one of their sort of big set-piece moments in that game. And those rock stars were people that were sort of hip to the whole, like, lake situation, which now we recognize as being an altered world event. Shield boost, I do like the sound of that.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Okay, well, what was behind this giant door that I opened up? Because that all sounds like it's... Hold on. That all sounds like it's way behind me. Or at previous areas. Okay, I'm just making sure that we have... We picked up some grayscale items that I feel pretty good about being rid of. Yeah. This one right here, for example. And anything less than tier 3 is pretty much an exclusive. Yeah, I'm never going to use zoom again. I don't really get the benefit of that one. Probably get rid of rate of fire plus 28%. Oh, we can get to the ritual division. Hopefully if we can get there fast enough. But what is in here? Oh, this is a way back, I think. Yes. Yep, this is a shortcut to get back to where we want to be. So now we have a little bit easier time to move. Now, the only thing is... Oops. Yeah, we can't get there until we can rotate the turntable. There is where I'm thinking of, to Sterling AWE. Until we can rotate the turntable. So... where do I go? It looks like there's going to be a fast travel point right down this hall. Club is interacting with the quote feature. Where is it? Okay, so many buttons. Yeah, I like it when people add quotes that are, like, fun and memorable. I haven't actually gone through the whole list. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I walked right by it. Okay, I do have ability points to spend, but let's go see if we can go do this timed mission in the Ritual Division. Oh yeah, that was in Judgment. I like the fact that they put the game in and so forth that into the quote feature. That's really well done. Key hiss targets. All right, who else you got for me? Sorry, wrong gun mode. Okay, I don't like the sound of all that machine gun fire since it's not coming from me. Crap! Oh, I don't have any ammo! This game is a great way, the whole combat system is a great way of making you feel infinitely powerful up until you feel totally helpless. And I'll let you guess which one I'm feeling right now. Crap! Okay, I have no shield, no dodge. Oh, infinite spite. That's all I have left. Oh! Sorry, he's like, oh, we got her. We got her. Just walk around the corner. She's got nothing left. But Deacon says that he thinks he's only got 4 or 5 quotes himself. We should start filling that out. I will endeavor to make more use of it. So that mission didn't go my way. Now we have plenty of time to spend our ability points. I have 4 ability points. That is enough to do more health, more energy, more punching, or plus R right stick down while levitating to slam into the ground and damage nearby enemies. I kind of really want to do that. It's going to leave us over with 1 point, but I'm not going to enjoy the game as much if I can't do this. Okay, and now can we do any weapon upgrades? Not yet, but we will be able to upgrade charge as soon as we get a little bit more source. I like that we are carrying an object called Untapped Potential. We don't have near enough remote thoughts, unfortunately. Okay. In other news, let's look here. For board countermeasures, you haven't seen any mold hosts at all. I was saying that you should add that we should add a request quote channel point thing like Mia has. Maybe I will. We should look into that for sure. And then Mia seems to be agreeing with it as well. I want to make sure that that I can think of no reason at all not to. Let me rephrase that. Wait, ashtray maze. What is this? What is? Search for the slide projector in dimensional research. In the ashtray maze. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to figure out what the hell with the ashtray maze coming up. Using Shatter, kill enemies in the containment sector. Let me just see if we can do that. Let me switch from Grip to Shatter. And do we have any business at all in the containment sector? Here's research. Here's containment. Wait, we've been in containment the whole time? How have I not killed any enemies here with this? Hold on a second. Let's go back to logistics. I very much agree with Mia that a good quote will be something that is... it stands on its own, independent of the specific moment in which it occurs. Hopefully something that's, like, fun or, you know... Oh! Sorry. That was more than a ground pound. That's a Superman punch! I thought it was just straight down. It never occurred to me that it was going to be... Oh, we've got to find someone to do that to now. Okay, wait. What I need to do is engage in a mission, because if we just wander, we're not going to do anything like this. So, we go looking for mold samples. I don't want to go to the jukebox. Okay, let's take a look at some of these. So, we can look for moving letters in... We found one moving letter. Let's go to the medical wing. That's in containment. Let me go find my way back to that fast travel point. Wait, where am I? Containment medical wing. Okay, so where's the medical wing? Medical wing is past security. So actually, I'm pretty close right now. We will not use the fast travel point. Oh, Mia, believe me, there's gonna be some Superman punching. Okay, probably not the smartest target, but... So, Patikin, if you're still here, as long as I'm just sort of shooting down zombies and hopefully filling out my containment sector requirements... I never gave up on my frustration that Division 2 would not run in DirectX 12 mode. So, in continuing to look into it, I eventually found a... Oh, shit! Yeah, I really shouldn't punch the things that explode on impact. There is an option in the Division 2 menus for reduced latency mode. And I know that you had said in your stream that you have tried turning that off and it doesn't make any difference, or that it's already off or whatever else. All I can say is that with that mode off, and no other changes being made, except possibly clearing out the... shader cache. Division 2 has become completely stable in DirectX 12 mode. It used to be, for anybody else listening, that if you put Division 2 into DirectX 12 mode and went on a mission, any mission, for some reason it didn't seem as frequent in the open world, but if you went on a mission, it would just dump you out to desktop with some sort of DirectX 12 crash, or sometimes not even that courtesy. And by disabling the option in the Division 2 menus for reduced latency mode, that issue appears to be completely gone. Like, it could always happen the next time, but I played for a couple hour sessions across a couple different days to make absolutely sure of what I'm saying, and I had the crash, and I changed that one setting, and I cleared the shader cache in Windows 10, and it has not happened since, at all. It has been rock solid. Patikin says that he played for 2 hours and then it still crashed after. So it crashed after 2 hours, or did it crash when you exited the game? There was some game that I used to play. Oh gosh, what was it? Sorry, I'm also trying to find my way to Medical Wing. There was some game that I used to play that would play endlessly. I could play it for as long as I wanted, but when I left the game, it would inform me that it had crashed. This had no impact at all in my ability to progress through the game, and eventually I just started ignoring the crash message and was like, all right, no problem. It crashed, and finished the whole game and had a great time with it, and it was such a non-issue that I hadn't thought about it until right now. But yeah, the game would invariably crash on exit every single time. It crashed after 2 hours of playing. Yeah, that is very... It's frustrating when that happens. Okay, so I need to go this way. How do we get there from here? There is no floor lower than the one that I'm standing on. Transit chamber, prime candidate program. There's nothing higher than what I'm looking at. Let's look through this door. Medical wing? Medical wing, thank you. Feeling a little caught out here. Any... Oh, shit. We need to get to that orb. There we go. Any hesitation I had about getting Superman Punch is gone. They should not call that ground pound. I don't know why it's called ground pound. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the hand chair. Cleanse and contain it. Sure. I don't want to go anywhere near that. How do you cleanse and contain it? Ugh. Nope, I don't want to stand near it while it's collecting trash.
Easy peasy.
That was easy peasy. All right, that was less bad than I thought. It was just gross how it was sort of like fingering around. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of redaction. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Found in a warehouse at Redacted, Albany, a team of Ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors. When they encountered the item, they successfully retrieved the item. I will say this about the background info that we tend to get about these items. They tend to almost invariably be, here's the location that it was identified, and then we went and got it. And now we have it. They could have worked that up a little bit more, I think. Sorry, what did I come in here for? Oh, I came in here for the collectibles, because we got some multimedia something. I I don't remember picking... What is this? Oh, this is what we watched.
I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department.
Okay, that's the part that we saw of it. Got it. And then we have a new hotline. Yeah, so Superman Punch is not only for attacks. Oh, let me just get rid of that. Here's what they don't tell you in the description. When you're pinned down and you're over here, you just go like that, and you can move super fast for the purposes of relocation. Okay, why can I not... Oh, we gotta kill the nodes. That's what's holding that door open. Or closed. Is there a time limit to this? You know what's another... Here's a random just aside. You know what's another genre that I'd like to see Mia try out? A Zelda game. Not like a fake Zelda game. Like not like a Zelda-like. Like an actual Zelda game. Almost any of them. I think that any of them would hold up so well. That's sort of the thing about Miyamoto games. He nails them in a way that feels... Hold on.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending the patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
So presumably we'll get to fight whatever came out of his skull. Oh, I don't know that we've been in here. Mia would love to play a Zelda game. Yeah, there's only one problem with the plan. You need a Nintendo something in order to play them. Well, maybe not technically. Like, you can get a Dolphin emulator up to play something like Wind Waker, but the issue with it is, like, I don't know that I would trust that experience. Because you might get really deep in and then find that you're simply unable to continue because there's some Nintendo-ass Nintendo thing about it that didn't make the conversion over to the... Like it relies on some interaction that is impossible to do on an emulator. So you can only play like 60% of it. And then if you get a Nintendo whatever in order to be able to play it, then there would be the question of like how to stream it. But my understanding, Mia, is that you just got a capture card, so that might already be a solved question. I need to find the sphere. Yep. We need to kill that thing first. I don't know if I hit him, but I hit something and it felt good. Okay, I need to stop wailing on X and just hit it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so with a capture card, it would really just be bridging the interface from whatever Nintendo device over to the capture card and then streaming it directly off that. Also, I would think that generally speaking, one of the advantages to having all the equipment that you have now is that you can still game on the laptop, and the new equipment could just be the capture rig. That would take a lot of stress off the system. Depending on the games, like Grand Theft Auto 5 that use a lot of like CPU as well. Yeah, that's a really good setup you have now. Oh, no, we already heard that, so we don't have to listen to that again. Okay, well, then in that case, what's the next... Oh, we can turn this in. Let's do that. Dodge efficiency, always helpful. Maintenance incursion, hiss charged. Kill a hiss charge in the maintenance sector without getting hit. Well, let's pick it up. But I don't know when or if I'm going to the maintenance sector. Let's find out now. Let's go here, and we can go to a Japanese paper lantern, Panopticon, Sealed Threshold Hall, or Dead Letters. I'll tell you what, let's go to the Dead Letters one, because I'm pretty sure that I have other missions that are in that area. So we're going to go to Dead Letters. She was thinking that Mia will be gaming on the desktop and then streaming from the laptop. Yeah, whichever one is better suited to run the game, because the capture element of it is comparatively easy. It's just harder when you're also dealing with playing the game itself. So this one's not quite as good as the one that we have. Shield strength plus 53%. That seems really good. But not better than what we have, I don't think. Okay, let me look at missions, because now we're in Executive Sector using Spin. Okay, so let's go here, and we're going to switch out Pierce for Spin. And unfortunately, I don't have any new upgrades for this. Rate of fire plus 45%. Can we do something better than that? Accuracy plus 22%, that seems good. Yeah, so we can lose that one, I think. And rate of fire 45%, we can lose that one. Let me use accuracy plus 22%. I feel like that's going to be better for this setup. Now, we are looking for moving letters, and the good news is they do tend to catch the eye based on what we've seen so far. Also, I don't seem to be making progress on my mission. What specifically does it say? Sorry to pause in the middle of combat, but this is... Kill Hiss guards. Apparently none of these guys are guards. mold hosts and... Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I still like using spin. Wait, where did everybody go? Wait. Yeah, still not a guard. I don't know what a guard is in this case. Aren't they all guards? Don't we all have something that we care enough about to call ourselves a guard of that thing?
Just look at it. 8 inches wide.
Okay, we saw that one. And also, not a time for an educational presentation. Okay, what I was trying to say before all of the hell broke loose is the moving letters zip around and they leave a nice red trail. So hopefully this won't be too hard to find, but we do want to stick in the dead letters section. And I might need to shut up and listen for it because it also makes like a boof sound as it moves around. Nope. You know what's the other, like, here's a really deep cut. There was a Friday the 13th. Okay. There was a Friday the 13th television series. And in the Friday the 13th television series, the backdrop to it was... There was like an old antique shop, and what it did was it collected and contained cursed items. And basically 201, they would offer somebody some sort of power or life or menial improvement of some kind in exchange for... Can I not go? Yep. Can't go down there. It's still too powerful. In exchange for them killing somebody. So you murder for the object, and then the object would reward you in some way. Also, of note, and by the way, if this sounds like it has nothing at all to do with Friday the 13th, yes, that's correct. The series had nothing to do with Friday the 13th. I guess it was quasi-implied that Jason's mask was one of the objects of power. Oh, wait, there's something up there. I couldn't get it before, but I can now. But even that relies on just sort of some assumptions being made by the viewer, because I don't think that Pamela Voorhees, Jason Voorhees, Camp Crystal Lake, I don't believe that any of these are ever referenced anywhere in the series. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the local spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading! Signed, Penny Bartwell. Okay, sorry, Mia is running down that she just had got the stats for a new PC. It's a CyberPower PC, i9 processor, 2070 graphics card. Wow, that's really nice. 1 terabyte hard drive, 16 megabytes of RAM, and then it scrolled slightly, so I can't read the rest of it. Oh, and a 240 hertz, 32-inch monitor. Jesus Christ. Among other things, I would expect that to rewrite how Mia feels about the brightness on her screen. Hold on, everyone. Eyes front. It's time for the Threshold Kids.
She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
Hello to Caroluna, who says, nice screen, still has a 4 by 1200p at 60 hertz. I will say this, my eyes... Oh, there we go. We've just killed a Hiss guard, finally. That's 3 of 10. My eyes are incapable of discerning between 60 hertz, 120 hertz, and 240 hertz. I just don't see the differences between them at all. It's no... Son of a... Okay. I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Wait, I wanted to see of the Threshold Kids missing Mama. Can I fast forward at all? Sorry, we're gonna have to listen to this insipid song for a second, because I just wanted to read what the letter said, and it was difficult to make out on sort of the curved screen. I like the tear.
Hey, Meg, what's wrong?
My mom's dead.
I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened?
I don't know. They blacked it out.
It's like the...
Okay, 13th October. Dear Madam, we regret to inform you of an incident that occurred during our recent undertaking in blank that resulted in blank and blank. We suffered great losses while your family member was blank. Blair Wright was a valued member of our proud agency, and her legacy will live on among our ranks. Please take solace in the knowledge that blank, a remarkable blank for any agent, please... Sorry, I very much like, please address any further queries to the redaction and redaction. That's very funny. Sincerely. The person who wrote the letter is redacted. Oh, that was absolutely worth the revisit. I don't know. Oops. I do not know why there are so many things in this room that I never found before, since they're not hidden or locked in any way. but I'm just going to take a quick moment to scan all these rooms. Yeah, so Mia, a 2070 should be able to run Grand Theft Auto at absolutely maximum quality settings, I would think. Also, you should be able to, certainly maximum quality settings at 1080p. Going above that, I can't predict, because I feel like Grand Theft Auto does reach an upwards limit of what it can support just due to the engine. Shit, I really wanted to shoot that guy with spin. My punch is too powerful. Said no one ever. All right, I'm not leaving the basement here, though. Also, it's troubling to me that there are at least 2 more auto-moving letters to find, and I have seen no evidence of them at all. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. And the 2070 is also a pretty solid ray tracing card as well. So things like Minecraft and this, for example, should be able to be playable with ray tracing on. So I have looked through this lowest floor as far as I can tell. Go to the ordinary town model. I can do that. I really wanted to see if we could find the... Oops. The other dead letters. But this is just me checking empty rooms. How far up does dead letters go? Can I get up here?
No normal piece of paper.
Oh, wait, we found one. She just commented on it. No normal piece of paper. Where's that? I haven't been up here at all. Okay, so Mia, DLSS is a special anti-aliasing solution from NVIDIA, and on the games that support it, it will drastically increase performance while actually improving visual quality. So that's what you'll see it in the options menu. Actually, this game supports it. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. That's just over and over again. One section is redacted. Okay. Feel like we get that. That's not what we're here for. The only trouble is that I didn't see what she was responding to when she said, "That's no ordinary piece of paper." I hear something. Oh, there it is. So, Mia, just to show off here under options for this game here, if we go here, NVIDIA DLSS. And what that does is that I'm playing this game at 1080p, which is the same thing that we're exporting on, but the internal render resolution is somewhat lower. It's at 3/4 resolution. DLSS takes this lower resolution frame and uses some sort of special AI to reconstruct the image so that it looks like a much higher quality, but with all the benefits of running at the lower resolution. So, DLSS greatly increases performance in certain things. Like at 1080p, it doesn't actually make a difference on this game, but at 1440 and above, it will make a significant difference. All right, we may or may not be able to get this.
We need to know where it's gonna end up. There should be one more page.
All right, one more page. Hey, if you have questions and the prophets have... You have questions and the prophets have your answers. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days, this is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers. I don't know that I have shared this story before, but the other month, it was actually probably at least 2 months ago now, I had an interaction with someone that I have had previous interactions with and know that they have interesting ideas about how the world works and politics and so forth. And mostly I'm just going to skip to the part where, just as a random aside, I said to this person who I happen to know as a that they work in real estate. I said, oh, I hear like the real estate business has been very, very busy lately. And let me just pause for 1 second. Hey, I heard real estate's been really busy lately. 45 minutes later, an hour later, I was still standing there, having not said one word, as this person explained to me. Oh, and actually, this is great. This is great, because this was like a month or two ago. At most. This person explained to me the following things over the course of the interceding hour. Remember, the question was, hey, I heard the real estate business is really busy lately. And that was the question to this person who works in real estate. On January 1st, we are currently saying this on December 26th. So on January 1st, 2021, the European Union is going to cancel all of their currencies. They're going to cancel the euro. They're going to move to a completely digital currency. Presumably Bitcoin. This person was non-specific. Also, Bill Gates and George Soros will eradicate the concept of personal ownership. So, Mia, I hope that you're really enjoying that new computer that you bought, because you've only got 5 days, and then the very idea of personal ownership will be eradicated from the human species. There will be no such thing as one person owning a thing and that belongs to them. That ends on January 1st. This will no longer be our stream. This will be the stream, as will everybody else's. Of course, there was mixed in there that Bill Gates is going to be implanting microchips in everyone with the COVID-19 vaccine, obviously. Let's see, what else was covered in this 45-minute screed during which I just stood there and waited for the talking to end? The very concept of law and order has already been completely removed. That was like a landlords and tenants thing. It's boring and just as crazy as everything else that I'm saying. But mostly it was just like, just bear in mind, I hope everybody really enjoys the things that they own, because you've only got 5 days of it left, and then none of us will own anything. And what's more, be incapable of comprehending the idea of belonging. And also, bad news for Patikan and Caroluna and Club and everybody else. All of the money that you have will no longer exist, and you'll have to invest in Bitcoins. So sorry, everyone. Sorry, spoiler alert, but that's what happens, and that's January 1st, like date certain. This wasn't like, eventually this will happen. January 1st. So everybody get ready. And if you're watching this after January 1st, just allow this to be a written record of how the world used to be, where Mia used to own a laptop and a gaming PC, and I had this microphone in front of me. Now, pretty soon they will belong to everyone. And that will be something that we can all look forward to. Anyway, that was a nice little digression. Let's read this way less crazy shit. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I'm writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand this is not usually done, but I understand this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Wow, it has a typo in it, which is interesting. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I've decided to seek help. The doctor says I'm physically fine, but I want to consult your expertise with a capital E. Thank you for your valuable time. Very sincerely, Richard Boker. That sounds like yet another Alan Wake reference. A town with a lake in the middle, shadow people moving around. Dr. Teflon asks, how on earth did you manage to... I just scrolled. Sorry, I should have read it earlier. How on earth do you manage to deal with that BS without, I don't know, screaming or punching the person? To me, there's an element of... If I had to deal with people that were engaged in that mindset on a common basis, it would get old very, very, very quickly. Believe me, there are a lot of people in the world that would tell you that I'm very, very impatient. And in fact, I'm only impatient when the topic is something that, like, it's just super... Wow, okay. I didn't look up before. This building goes for a ways. But in the moment, it was mostly just the novelty of it. And also, frankly, because I knew that someday I'd be able to share the story of saying, hey, how's the real estate market? And having a person go on, like, that extent of a... I think I know what we're looking for. Of a... Just gibberish blather. And I'm often very careful about how I will talk about things and people that are not here to, you know, share their own perspective and their own, like, you know, in this case, maybe defend themselves. But I am uninterested in this person's defense. I was there. I know what was said. I know how it was said, and I know how, crazy it was. So, all right, sorry, I'm just trying to think of, like, the best way to get down here. So it's probably fly. Crap. It's probably fly, then fall, then float down. All of those... Son of a... We gotta get back up there now. Wait. I don't understand whose existence. He hasn't spoken to me. Wait, sorry. I like to keep the game going, but we've accidentally touched off an interesting topic. More than me saying Angel's the most patient person I know. Oh, during Inside My Head, I was going da-da-da-da-da. Hey! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's what was going on inside my head. More than me, he doesn't even understand or acknowledge my existence. Wait, who are we discussing? He hasn't spoken to me in months. Oh, Dr. Teflon's girlfriend's brother is one of those conspiracy theorists. Every time he tries to start a conversation with him, I just go, I swear to God, if you open your mouth, I will punch you. He doesn't even acknowledge my existence, which is very good. Even she can't stand him. She simply tries to avoid confrontation at all. Whereas Dr. Teflon is mostly, come at me. And then Patikin says I would just call them a dumbass, maybe not at first, but later on. Patikin has called people dumbasses before after a while because they keep talking shit. This same person, like, I have, I really wanted to not engage in a political, there we go, conversation with this person because I have had them before. And this is not the first instance of... Oh, shit. Nope, go down. Okay. That's fine. The key to this quest, by the way, really seems to be stand at one place where it will appear.
Done and done.
There we go. Okay. So we did that. Also, let's see what else is in this room. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you that I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. Okay. Is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poisoned to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker rebel patriot. Imagine the challenge of writing Control in the year 2017 or whenever this particular page might have been entered into sort of the development cycle, and that they still did not manage to come up with something fucking crazier or stupider than people refusing to wear their masks. This poor person, the person that wrote this, must have said to themselves, I've done it. I have done it. I have created the stupidest conspiracy theory that we can have, and now whoever wrote this, whatever game development person put this in the game, is now just fuck it. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Masks. Wearing masks during a global pandemic. That's what I should have said. That would have been... I could have had the stupidest thing that's ever been invented. I could have had it in the game, and instead I went with smoking. I wrote a pro-smoking thing because of aliens, and instead I failed to account for the actual stupidity of real-life human beings. Damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry for that person. You tried. You really swung for the fences, but you still couldn't come up with something fucking stupider than the average right-wing conservative American. BlackRock paneling suppresses the item's effects. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single piece of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank and always in a, I assume, linear direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by Redacted. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. Items was found in the Dead Letters archive, where the Herd archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports... The Herd archivist, or archivist. She reports having no record of the items in her archive of letters. And I know that music is not copyrighted, but I don't know if Twitch knows that, so let's just move away from that. Patikin says that he used to be able to ignore things, but after a while can't stand it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm with you. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I've recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I've begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink. I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange, dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I've become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Yours, very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. And that's all she wrote in here. Petikin saying, when are we getting back to our game sessions again? I am looking for an opportunity to install Grand Theft Auto 5. Among other things, I need to... Let's go do this other quest, by the way. Wait, where's the fast travel point? It's here. Okay, I'm just going to get out of here because we want to go to the thing. Ordinary Avenue. Ordinary AWE. There it is. Yeah, Petikin, I would find it fun to play both Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. Never actually played Left 4 Dead 2 at all, but also only ever played Left 4 Dead, the first one. Specifically, what I'd like to do is, like, play them on, what is it, like, advanced difficulty? I sort of feel like that's where, the game's difficulty level is at its best. And with a specific goal of getting everybody out alive. Okay, now I'm out of everything. Hold on a second. This plywood is not going to help me against the Gatling gun. And he's got an orb. Son of a bitch. Okay. I've really got to start watching for that. Oh, that's all of my lives. Shoot. I can't survive this. Nope. Oh yeah, and there is also sort of like multiplayer modes where you can play as the zombies. I never got as much out of that. It's not that I wouldn't play, of course, but it's just like that part never was as... Hold on, did we know we could do this before? I always felt like the co-op stuff was the game's strongest suit. That's all I mean. Okay, let me take a quick look here because we do still have a mission here to... Paper Lantern and Traffic Light. Let's see if we can do at least one of these. Stop and think for a second. I want to... So we can go to Sealed Threshold Hall or Panopticon, both in containment. Containment. So, well, there's Panopticon, or Upper Panopticon. Well, let's go to regular Panopticon and see if that's close enough. Obsidian saying that most of his playtime is in the versus modes. I guess maybe I'm just very, very bad at being the zombies, because whenever I try, I just like instantly get killed, and then I feel like there's a long timeout. All right, so Panopticon. Find the traffic light. Oops. Well, let me run to the other side of the bridge. We'll see if there's anything there. And this thing is sealed. I wonder if there's a way to get it open. We've got mailbox. Handbasket. Floor fan. Mallet. Do we have any additional information on this? Like what floor we're looking for? Because this is a big area. No. So there's an elevator here. Let me just continue. I just want to make sure that I've thoroughly searched this floor. It sure looks like it. But if we take the elevator, then we're into Upper Panopticon, and that is slightly different. Maybe not bad, but just a different place. Yes, I see the healing. The only issue is I don't know where the healing's coming from. Okay. Well, yeah, see, they can be killed when they're healing. It's just way harder. Yeah, there's no point in my trying to shoot this thing. There it is. Okay, just take your time, gun. Alright, that should make these guys dealable. Whatever gets him off the battlefield is fine. Oh, hey, Eldra. I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. Okay, stoplight. Really not even sure where to begin looking. Oh, well, here's something I never found before, so that works out. Also, it's very important to note that I've never played Left 4 Dead 2, so maybe the versus mode is rebalanced in ways in that game that would make it a very different experience. I really like co-op games. I like player versus environment co-op games where people get a chance to work together and, you know, combine their skills as opposed to necessarily going against each other. Or like friendly competition games like Golf with Friends. That was a good time when we did that. Okay. Oh, really? Congratulations to Eldra, who finished the first Ni no Kuni. Don't say anything, because I feel like that's sort of on the list of games that I think that Mia would maybe enjoy someday. Oh, hold on. I never saw Christmas Tree. No way in, huh? Nope. Okay, globe. We've actually read a lot about the globe. The globe that has slightly different geographical features than the actual planet. And this goes into the archives, which is... Well, I've never been to archives, it looks like. I'm going to go in here, but we're going to have to come back out for what the actual quest is. Yeah, congratulations. That is, to my memory, not a particularly short game. I'm going to try to avoid hitting the floaty people. I don't know if there's anything in the game that makes that a deal, but... No, I did see one of those fugues in the background. We're going to try to avoid interacting with, yeah, that guy over there. Oh, this is a fancy bathroom. Look at this place. Still very, very low sinks. I'm going to have to check inside each of these stalls, because you never know where there might be a zombie just waiting to explode in my face. Oh, wait, this door... No, it does open. Okay. Kind of walked through it there by accident. Well, I want that chest, and I also want to not forget that it's there. So let's just lure this guy around to the side. Pop the top on that. Sorry, there's nothing but explosions over here. Just make friends with this guy. Cool. You're really gonna like our benefits package. The benefits include, I don't shoot you anymore. Jesus, okay. Nope, I didn't realize that the fugue followed us upstairs. Okay, this is not a fancy bathroom. This actually appears to be an archive. Is there anything in here for us to read, pick up, collect, or craft? Or possibly open in the event of one of those chests? No, there's actually nothing in here at all. Nope, nothing here. What is the point of spaces like this if they don't put things in here for us to find? Oh! I walked past this multiple times. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entries every day, and I have a good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave something. If we initiated a series of something, praising the items or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of redacted that could be visited through the Bureau, I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to redacted or redacted, which only lead to the items feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. Alright, let me just make sure if there's anything else in the floor that I just sort of blanked on. Also, I hope I didn't skip over any other questions that came up about DLSS. It looked like others in chat provided Mia with a really good summary of it. Not every game supports it, like Grand Theft Auto 5, as far as I know, does not have any support for DLSS, but I think that it's going to be running really, really well regardless. Not that it was running poorly before, it's just, I think you'll probably be able to dial up all of those graphic options now. Everyone, it's time for Threshold, kids!
It's not safe.
But Star Captain Hee-Haw! Can I poke it with a stick?
Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before.
What?
Looks safe to me.
Dockers in space!
Wait! It's not even plugged in!
By the way, so this was a comparison point that I was going to make before, which was, do people remember, so I've never read it or seen it, because I think it was actually adapted into some sort of like a limited run series or something. Wasn't there something called like Channel Zero? And the premise of it was a group of either teenagers or young adults were reminiscing about this great old show that they used to watch. Do people remember this? It had a very sort of like, I feel like Threshold Kids is, as much as anything else, kind of based on that. Like, not the same premise, but like the same tone, I feel is what they're reaching for. So I don't see anything else up on this highest level. Oh, hello to Carlin Darklaw, who says, imagine working on, being the part of the department that had to work on that extra content. I hope they had as much fun making it as I do watching it. Oh, we're gonna get some more stuff here.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
So one thing that I always want to watch those, and then I don't want to do it, but when Jesse, one thing that's super cool that I've never seen any other game in the world do, and I think it is like a function of the ray tracing, is if you stand in front of the projector, that presentation projects onto Jesse. And I've never seen another game that did that. Sorry, sometimes there's things back behind the walls. Carlin Darklaw says he knows that guy is a scientist because he has a bow tie on. Well, Tucker Carlson wore a bow tie for a whole number of years, and I assure you that man is not a scientist. I need to get off of anything adjacent to that topic, though. Yeah, I continue to feel that I really like the presentation of Casper Darling. I think that the combination of writing and presentation for him, I said this before, but he does a great job communicating that he is deeply immersed in what he does and also very dangerously in over his head. Okay, just go. All right, fine. I'll just walk up the stairs like a person. Oh, hello. So here's a question. If I pull that railing out, will the body fall? Yes, it does. That is true. Bill Nye does wear a bow tie, or at least he usually does. Bill Nye, by the way, seems like a super nice guy, and also not one that you want to mess with. Like, don't disrespect Bill Nye. He'll come for you. Sorry, these guys all have healing abilities, and I'm trying to get eyes on the sphere that is healing them. There it is. Oh, come on. All right, now the fight can start. Oh, I can't see anything with a camera like this. Okay, is that Fugue eating that guy? Because that'd be cool if they were fighting one another. Oh, you dropped this, asshole. Okay. Mental note, fly first, then dodge. Son of a bitch. Oh, is there another executive alert for Hiss nodes? I just hope the message stays up on the screen a super long time. It'll really make this fight easier to not die in. What is happening to me? All right, that guy's still here. So I can't shake the feeling that I have neglected to find something here in the archives, but I don't know where else to look. We found an episode of Threshold Kids, so I think we're going to have to call that a success. Oh, Carlin Darklaw is saying that Bill Nye is not a scientist. Isn't he a practicing astrophysicist, if I remember correctly? Like, didn't he graduate from Harvard and... Seems like he's... I'd have to double check. I'm not necessarily up on my Bill Nye biography, but my memory is that he's pretty legit. By the way, Carol Luna had said that he has trouble understanding the Threshold Kids, and I can completely understand that because... if I understand, like, Carol Luna, you correct me if this is wrong, because I don't want to speak out of turn, but, like, English is not your original language. Like, you're very, very good at it, but if I were listening to dialogue in a language that, you know, I knew well, but hadn't necessarily, like, their voices would be very difficult, I think, to make out. What else do we want to get rid of? Energy plus 9%. I think we can cut that one. Well, I'm going to need more space, is the trouble. This is not... Alright, let's get rid of that one. And... These are identical, so we can get rid of one of those. C's speed... Yeah, let's just get rid of that. I'm not going to make use of it. And this one is damage damage after kills plus 73%. Definitely holding on to that, even if I don't use it right now. Let's dump this one, and this one, and this. Just all our rank 2s. Colin says, Bill Nye the Science Guy is an American mechanical engineer, science communicator, and television presenter. Yeah, I'd have to revisit that. I thought I had heard, very recently in fact, that he has the science credentials. Whoa! Alright, good trick. Okay. Ow. I do not know why I'm not a lot more dead than I am. I don't know how I got through that without getting blown up. I mean, I mechanically don't understand it. It felt like a lot of those explosions were going off right in Jesse's face. But I will take the win where they come. Killer says, generally doesn't have many problems picking up English, but there's some effect that's put on there that makes it difficult, at least for me, picking up the stairs as you go. Probably in that fight. Yeah, and like Carol Luna, English is my first language, and I will occasionally come on somebody speaking with an effect of some kind that makes it very difficult to work out. The Witcher 3 is my go-to example of that, where especially when Geralt would be talking with like a golem of some kind, where there was both a heavy vocal effect and the way that they would speak was like, I can't understand anything these guys are saying. Yeah, that's interesting. Now I'm very curious. Have I misunderstood? Like, whether or not Bill Nye is a scientist is separate from whether or not he is... Like, is he correct on the things that he says? Because I'd have to stop and think if he's presented himself as a scientist. In any event, that will be a mystery to solve after the stream is over. So if that's not everything in Archive, I don't know what else I'm looking for. So I think we're going to make our way out of this area. I'm absolutely on the wrong side to do that. So Carlin says that he graduated with a Bachelor of Sciences degree. BS, isn't that? I think that's correct. In mechanical engineering in 1977. He only took one class from Carl Sagan about astronomy. Okay, so I am completely wrong about his being a practicing astrophysicist. I saw that very recently and promptly did not question it. And we have come absolutely no closer to finding the missing traffic light. Well, I guess we work our way up to the next level, I would think. That's slightly too high for me to float to. Go in here, please. We gotta hear something over here. So I thought I did. Is that glass unbreakable? Is it glass at all? I might be able to fly through that. Okay. And this goes nowhere. Oh, there's nothing up here. Oh, this is just a... Congratulations on noticing a thing. You can go no further. Oh, that wasn't a roof. Oh, well, no, I'll be a friend. One or the other, Carlin. I hope you had a nice holiday. I hope you got to spend it with friends and family. Some time off. So I guess when they poof after death, maybe that doesn't cause damage the same way that it does when they explode of their own accord. I saw some red down there. Makes me want to head down there in search of a traffic light. Yeah. I am having a real nice vacation. Okay, nowhere to go here. And we have to assume that the traffic light is not going to be in one of these containers because... Oh, let me just touch this for good measure. Actually, let me see if we can upgrade anything, because that's sort of the... Yep, so we can upgrade grip and or charge. Well, of the two... Charge is real good. I think except for source, I can do both of them. Actually, including source, I might be able to do both of them. All right, well, let's do charge first, because that'll bring that up to level 2. Got it. And then do grip. All right. Fully upgraded grip. Let's go put something into it. Wait, so we have Damage plus 46%. Damage while low on health plus 83%. What else goes with those things? Damage after kill plus 73%. I think we've already got a victory on that. And then here's charge that we also just updated. So we currently have blast radius plus 64, projectile speed plus 59%. That's okay, I guess. And then what's this other one? Ammo cost while levitating. Interesting. Interesting. That's not great for charge, but that's good for some others. Let me put that one in there. Evaded, yeah, nope, and no. Carlin said, sadly, I had a migraine all of Christmas, so that was a bit of a bummer, but they made the best of it. Hope you had a nice Christmas. Yeah, it was very, very nice here. I'm super sorry to hear about the migraine. I know that Mia has wrestled with migraines for a lot of time and has some emergency medication that now she takes when she feels one coming on, and it hasn't been 100%, but it's gone a long way towards lessening the impact of the migraine, making it pass much, much more quickly. I fear migraines because they seem to be inadequately understood, and there seems to be a lot of incomplete information about what... Oh, we found the traffic light.
That must be one of the missing alternate items.
If you don't know what causes it, then you can't treat it effectively. So I'm going to make a guess here. I think that if we only move while it's green or yellow, we'll be okay. Stop. 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 Oh, you jerk. Alright, is there anything else in here that I care about? Probably, but we'll come back later. Now, I'm making an assumption here. I do not know what happens if we move when it's red. It just seems to me like, based on the logic of the world that we've been introduced so far, I bet you take damage, or it summons enemies, or it turns your bones to talc or something. Oh, stop. Oh, well, actually, we've got a radius here that we can see. Stop. Stop. Go down. Shit. Okay, I did take damage. Oh, and it kicks me back. Okay, so I can't even be falling. Got it. Stop. Stop.
Unless escaped altered item to worry about.
All right, mission complete. Let's read about it. Case files. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral to the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they'll be instantaneously relocated a distance of blank from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. A former timeline? Huh. The item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained, and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople perception. Carolyn is saying that most of his family has migraines. He doesn't yet, though he has had those visual things where people get before a migraine. Sometimes they end up in a headache and not. Oh, so I will say one thing. I do get pause for 1 second. I think we just... Yeah, we saw that one. I remember one time... This was years and years ago. I was on a camping trip. This was a long time ago. I was on a camping trip, and there was like a big get-together. And I was sitting back, like, it was later in the day. The sun had gone down. I was sitting back a ways, and there was this lantern that was very, very bright. And I just couldn't stop looking at the lantern. And I wound up with the worst headache I've ever had. And I believe that was a migraine. Now, what is not true is I didn't have some of the symptoms that people describe with like blurry vision or like it hurting on one side of the head, but it was absolutely agonizing, like nightmarishly bad. I don't know if that was a migraine, but if a migraine is anything like that, like I said to Mia, I do not know how people live with it. I'm very glad that her emergency medication has been helpful for her, and I hope it continues to be. So we found the stoplight. Our next goal is to get back to the fast travel point, wherever it might be. Check map. Yeah, so it's going to be this way, but I think it's a few levels, yep, below us. Oh, wait, I don't know where I'm going yet. Sealed threshold hall in containment. Oh, we haven't been there at all. Okay, well, let's go to transit corridor, which kind of feels like the closest place. It doesn't look great. It looks like it's on a lower level. You know where we want to go, though? Logistics. It looks like logistics has the way forward. That's my best guess. Yeah, logistics and head east. Carlin says it just changes your place in space, but not in temporal time. Carolina says, I get that zigzag lines that move across my eyes if I move them. Carlin's saying sensory overload. They do have meds that they take for him, and is glad that Mia has meds as well. Yeah, that is... It's like, my default position on something like this is that, like, I didn't choose not to have migraines. That's not a decision that I made. It's not like people have migraines because they make, you know, they make unwise choices. It's just something that afflicts people, and it seems deeply unfair, and something that I'd like to see resolved. You know, there but for the grace of God. Also, I just don't like people suffering. I really want you to stop shooting me with rockets. Oh, just anything except my target. Okay. So we're still heading east. We'll go around this way. Now, this door is locked, which means that it opens from the other side, which probably means that this is not the way to get there. But let's look a little bit more carefully, and then we'll try to find an alternate route. Nope, nothing in there. Nothing over there. Let me just make sure there's no secret door. Nope. Nothing over here. I'm just trying to get down. Alright, now where does this go? The opposite way of where I want. And there's no higher level here. Right. Okay, so we have to go back. So then from here, what's the next most likely way? Probably transit corridor south. Might. It really doesn't look like it does, though. It might be into the turntable. Maybe the highest level in the turntable would get us there. Let's go to Transit Corridor South and see if we can find a way slightly north. Alright, now that glass is unbreakable, but it looks like kind of where we're trying to get to, which implies to me that this is not going to be how we get to where I want to go. So how do you ever get there? I don't get this. Let's see if we can get up on top of this. Get a clearer look. Nope. Can't quite get up there. Probably from here. Okay, no, Jesse, just chill out for a second. Yeah, those windows don't break. Oh yeah, look. What's her face? Polaris is up there. Polaris is beckoning. How do we get there? This is from Transit Corridor South. It doesn't connect into that hallway at all. There is an elevator. Does that elevator help us at all? Well, let's go look. Do. I assume it's coming. There we go. Super small detail that I've been noticing sometimes when you like pan around to the side. Jessie's ponytail actually bumps up if she tilts her head back. It doesn't happen very often, but it actually like reacts to the physics on her. Like it has collision detection with her body, which a lot of games get that wrong, and the ponytail just clips through the body. Oh, you're on my team now. Ow. Where is that coming from? Sorry, friend. I just really wanted that guy dead. Okay, so I went through the elevator. So now the question is, can we possibly get north or up from here? It really doesn't look like it, but let's look. Is this north? This is north. How is this not what we're looking for? This effing map. Look at this. We're below the tunnel that I want to be in. Okay. That only goes down. Yeah, this is Prime Candidate Program. That's not helpful. And if we go back, that just takes us back. How do we get in here? I don't see any way to get into this area. And maybe we can't. I mean, maybe that's the thing. Maybe this area opens up later on. Like the doorway that I can't get into will be opened up at some later point. But the thing is, it looks like it opens from the other side. So I see absolutely no way in there. Let's jump back in the elevator. Carlin, I'm curious if you've played this game before, because we've had some people stop by and sort of like inquire, hey, what do you think about it? And I think this game is awesome. Right now, you are hearing some frustration with the map system, which I feel is warranted, where it's like, I'm being asked by a quest giver to go to some place, and it's just the mechanics of getting there, like, where is the entrance? And I do feel like that is intentional. Like, the disorientation, the uncertainty, the inability to get where you'd like to, does feel like it is an intended part of the experience. That doesn't mean that it's the part of the experience that I enjoy most. I really like the combat. I really like the... Okay, but I can't push this button. Okay. The gears on the thing aren't stuck, are they? Hold on, let me jump down here. Last time we had to rotate a turntable, it was because the gears were jammed up on some spores. That doesn't appear to be the case here. No. Gears are fine. Also, I keep pressing the wrong button for that. So, yeah, I wanted to see further what's in here. Is the one area here that made me think maybe if we can rotate the turntable, then the doors will open on either side of it. Alright, this is just a small little... Oh, well, I haven't been in here. And now we're at the lowest level. I'm continuing to proceed on the assumption that the fugues cannot be ended, that they persist as an ongoing threat in an area. If I'm wrong, and there's some way to ice them, I will feel bad later. So... we've got the 3 question marks to the left of turntable here. I'll just aim my arrow at them. We can't get in there because that end of the door doesn't open up. Then we've got the ordinary dump, ordinary AWE, everything up there. None of that connects to what I'm trying to get to. The one section that does appears to be on the 2nd floor-ish of logistics. That's the only place on this entire map that connects. How is it possible that the one door that would do that is locked with no way to open it from that side? Let's go back to logistics. The only other thing that makes sense is that you have to rotate the turntable, possibly as a result of a story beat, and then you can get in there. I will go interact with these people in a bit. Okay, not the shelter. It would be slightly up this way. So here's the door. And by the way, what does this say? Mechanical room. Yeah, that does not lead in this way. Now, it does look like there's a staircase. Where is there a staircase here? This area looks like it has a staircase right here. And it's not here. Is it underneath here? Not that I see. Staircase up here. No higher floors to aspire to. Nope, that's all solid. I think at a minimum, we're going to have to table this mission until later, because I just don't see it. I don't see how to get forward. Oh, I do like finding things that I missed on a previous pass, though. It does make this... Wait, now I want to see this. Think for 1 second. I would want to go to spin for this, I think. God, I want to upgrade spin. Accuracy plus 22%, or I can go with ammo efficiency. We'll leave it for now. Like, Cara Luna, here's an example of it. I cannot understand what the Hiss people here are saying at all. Drienne mentioned that they were able to discern some of it, at least. To me, it is just nonsense. And they are speaking English. There are individual, like, words that sometimes I can kind of make out. Yeah, this is not the way. I'm stumped, everybody. I don't know. This is like a straight shot pathway to get into that section. It's clearly separated from Transit Corridor South. There's no inlets into Turntable. And I don't see any other options to get in there. So I think we're just going to table this for now. Darklaw is saying, did you try pushing with your hands? Well, Jesse does have a hell of a push. It wouldn't, like, there are walls that you can punch through using your force palm, but I haven't been able to find one recently. Oh, fuck you. I need to kill the orb so that then I can take his lives down. Until that, every shot that I fire is basically just going to get undone in a half second. Ouch. I'm gonna die here, but not before I take you with me. Nope, that's not a wall. It's not a pathway. Okay, let me get some of this blue. This pistol gives me a damage boost for 5 seconds after I kill someone, and I have the unerring ability to kill someone when I am 6 seconds away from taking my next shot. Oh, I saw that one coming. Okay, now I just have to pick up his health. Assuming he left any. Oh, you can't force punch somebody in the wall. Okay, that's fine. Oh boy. One of the comments that I made to Mia recently is, like, we were specifically talking about Ghost of Tsushima. No spoilers here at all. I played through the whole game on hard, and for a lot of the game that felt exactly right. And then every once in a while there would be this rather dramatic difficulty increase where, due to the way that I was geared or just my sausage fingers on the controller that day, I just wasn't doing as well in a particular part. And she commented accurately that that could sometimes really be an impediment to the flow of the story, which is something that I feel very acutely. It's like, oh boy, like, this is supposed to be a big dramatic moment, and a lot of the energy is sort of sucked away when you have to hear the same dialogue beats 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times all in a row, and that can impact affect the way the story flows for you as the player, and then also for the people watching. At the same time, I usually want to use a difficulty level where I feel that I'm in danger. Because if it's too easy, then it's like, okay, well, that big tough boss guy who talked a big game was a huge pushover. Like Essage that we met earlier in the thing. Like, that was a tough fight. I really liked that fight. It took a couple tries, but I didn't feel like that took away from it. That also wasn't like a big story fight in the same way. I have no idea where to look for old growth. We found nothing at all. So I'll probably return to the main... No, actually, I wanted to see what this was. Investigate the sector elevator. And for that... Actually, where do you go for that? I would assume back to... Whoops. The main place. Main place being Central Executive. Yeah, that's the sector elevator. Me saying that we've had many discussions regarding game difficulty. Yeah, I think, to me, the golden rule is, are you having fun with it? As long as the answer is yes, then you are playing at the right difficulty level. For me, if I feel like, oh, sorry, I didn't finish the thought. The thing about Control is that I always feel in danger of dying. Sometimes the combat is very quick and it goes smoothly and I don't take a lot of damage, and then it's like, hurrah! And then other times, that same setup of enemies will just completely obliterate me due to poor positioning or some other aspect of it. And that is something that I think is really, really well done in this game. So we're going to touch this. I'm so disappointed in the golden suit. It doesn't look like it fits Jessie at all. I do kind of want to see if it sort of moves and flaps in the wind as she flies, if her sort of like suit jacket does that, but I'm going to stick with our regular outfit. I like this. However, we're going to call it there. This has actually been one of our longest episodes of Control, partially because we did some story stuff, some sort of like timed content, and then finished off most of a major side quest. I'll say this. I think the next time that we have the luxury of having Drienne in chat, I'm going to ask them directly about this quest here. Old growth. Like, I need to do in some yes-no questions with them to find out, where do I start? How do I get going on this? Because these hints mean nothing to me. Type A mold grows near fresh corpses. Well, that's great. There are corpses and toilets and televisions and staircases all over this complex. I don't know where to start looking for that. And since getting that quest like 3 episodes ago, made no progress. We can look it up, but I like engaging with viewers, and I know that Drienne knows the answer to this, so I'm going to see if the next time that they're around, we can sort of interact with them. Carol Luna always goes easy mode except in Farm Sim, and said, yes, that's golden. Yeah, I don't understand the concept of bragging rights on playing a game on hard. If you're good at a game, that's great. Like it really is good, and you should feel good about it. But the fact that one person plays a game on hard and another person plays on normal or veteran or easy or story mode, it's sort of like up to that person to have a good time. That's the way I think of it. So I just wanted to acknowledge that this game, as far as I can see, has one difficulty mode, and I enjoy it very much. We are going to call it here for episode 8 of Control. This game continues to impress with the fervency of the combat, but I need to get up. I need to do the Geek Pantheon thing of doing a nice workout, and then I'm going to eat something that is probably not very wise, but I'll be very, very hungry after that. And maybe we will be back later today for an additional stream. That might be Control, or, and I don't want to promise anything, but in recent days, we have streamed some Anno 1800, which I really like. Oh, we might do another Anno 1800. Peterson Luke has been, wants to see some more of the campaign. Even though I believe he did wind up buying Anno 1800 and be glad for it, because I think it's a great game. We might do some more Anno 1800, but I am seriously thinking about trying to do a Stellaris stream, because people seem to enjoy Surviving Mars. People seem to enjoy Anno 1800. They like Factorio. These are all games that I feel are kind of inherently unstreamable, and yet other people stream these games with great success. And I love Stellaris, and we would have an opportunity to show off some of the custom races that we've built, like the Me Initiative, the Wayne Network, the Baxterian Star Hierarchy, the Camdorian Science Directorate, the Divine Bramble. Like there's a bunch of fun races that have been created over the years, and I don't know, it'd be fun to jump into. The only thing is that, man, that game is paced like it's just not an exciting adventure heavy game. It's very story based, and it's graphically like playing a spreadsheet. I don't know how to make that fun, but it would be interesting to see nonetheless. Any event, we will look into doing an additional stream a little bit later today. This is what vacation is all about. Spending time with friends, hopefully providing some nice backdrop sound for them to enjoy while they are busy doing their stuff, and playing the games that we love, because the whole rest of the year, it's so difficult to find time to do this, and here we have so much time, and I just really enjoy Control and spending time with you guys. Let's go find somebody fun to raid. Welcome to... Oh gosh, because it just scrolled off the screen. I don't even know if they are still here, but special hello and thank you to Kaylin Darkclaw. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hopefully you had a good time watching, and we'll see you again in the future. Otherwise, let's go find somebody to raid. And finally, very last thought on the way out. Patikan, if you have any other vectors to get in touch with Tashir, I hope that you will communicate to him that members of the community here have wished him a very happy Christmas, a very, very good New Year. I hope that he is feeling better, because I know that the last time he was on stream, he wasn't feeling so well. And since then, he's taking some time off. I don't want to infringe into his, if he wants to sort of be away from streaming for a while, I don't want to infringe on that. But I just hope that he knows that people are thinking of him and that we wish him well. Other than that, I hope you guys have a great day. We'll hopefully see you on tomorrow or later on today. And until then, I hope you have a great day.